you have a factory something like this. You never know. You never know how it's going to stack up. Unless you're fighting off as much as you're able to. Right, right now, it's hard. Really, I don't need arrow science, okay? Like, I just don't need it. I'm sorry. Like, maybe it would have been a split second sooner that I killed all of them. But actually, it lets me save on spirit, right? I get to continue to use alchemist mode, right? Instead of using the spell to convert more charges. So I'm getting rarity and I'm getting a bunch of damage. Like I'm getting optimum lightning damage, crit chance that scales the lightning damage and everything else, right? The lightning damage all the time, and lightning exposure all the time. All the time. That's really all. So do we slam it, or do we try to get that regen off of it? Good night. Get it out of here. We lost the mana. Spirit plus 4. There's no win. And bro, accuracy regen. Ooh. Oh, it's so bad. It has so much potential though, too. Wow. Alright, so yeah, that's why I'm not using the Herald of Life.
New actives hidden inside teasers. The very first confirmed new class of early access. A weapon brand new terrain class. A smattering of release date drama and discussion. Cool weapon swap tech that might encourage me to finally use it. More support gems, more updated visuals, more race news, more dev interview reminders, and more druid hopes and dreams crushed. Maybe. Out of Exile 2's first major content patch, Dawn of the Hunt, releases in several weeks, and I'm here to wrap all the exciting news up for you into a single video. All the new info is front-loaded, with the release date drama surrounding Last Epoch and Path of Exile 2 near the fast. As always, timestamps and sources are in the description below. Hey, Exiles, talk to Try here. Welcome to another Path of Exile 2 video. Yes, I am sick, but I'm doing my best. Like the video if you enjoy it or it's informational. Subscribe to the channel for lots more PvP content, and watch all the way through if you think this is quality. That is the best way to help the channel grow and signal this is a useful video to people Exiles. Thank you. It has been a little over 10 days since the last wrap-up video, and since then we've had a massive announcement. Path of Exile 2's first major content patch will arrive on April 4th, which is of course extremely exciting, but has been polarizing for one particular reason we will talk about near the end of the video. Of utmost importance is the fact that this little teaser for Dawn of the Hunt confirms two things. The fact that we will be getting a brand new class out of Exile 2, the Huntress, and presumably alongside her, two Ascendancy classes, and I think even more exciting, the fact that we're getting out of Exile 2's first new weapon of early access, the Spear and all its associated skills. For those of you who have not been around the Path of Exile 2 hype cycle for very long, you will not know that the Huntress was among one of the first new real things from Path of Exile 2 all the way back in 2021 alongside Crossbow. We saw the Spear in action, and oh my goodness, back then it was absolutely phenomenal. The Spear, as long as it hasn't changed since those early iterations, and I don't think it has, focuses on something that everyone in ARPG seems to love: mobility. Yes, that's right. The reason that people love monks right now is because they're so agile. They feel so good to play, especially because of that quarterstaff. Well, I think Spears will exhibit that same sort of play style. They focus on diving quickly into melee combat and dive back out. Their skills, at least the last time we saw them, focus on both range and melee, which is, of course, extremely powerful in a game like Path of Exile 2. Cannot wait for Dawn of the Hunt to hit and for us to be able to use the Spear on all the existing classes, because, of course, remember, in Path of Exile 2, you are not just locked with class and associated weapon, you can use that on any available class. But it's very exciting, and I will for sure be there on April 4th playing Huntress with Spear. Well, that might not be true, because if someone else is added to the game, I might be playing them instead. That someone is the Druid. Yes, in this little teaser, of course, only 25 seconds, only see the Huntress and the Spear. But we also see this dude right here. Obviously wearing the Spear, obviously looking a lot like the Huntress, but could Crybaby game be hinting toward that other class that I thought was almost 100% confirmed for the first major patch of Exile 2, the Druid, the shape-shifting form. That is a possibility, but as of right now, we have no confirmation that the Druid is in fact coming. Before early access launched, in an interview with PM Nazi, Jonathan did say that the Druid and the Huntress would be the next two classes to be coming out of Exile 2 early access. He did not say that they would be coming together, but they would be the next two. Well, we have one of the two currently confirmed. Maybe the Druid will come in 0.3. But given the name of the update, Dawn of the Hunt, I think that there's more than just the Huntress coming that's tied to hunting animals, beasts, right? Huntress obviously tied in. Druid very much can be tied in with the shape-shifting forms, the bear, the wolf, and form number 3. There's also another mechanic I think just might be coming.
When's the last time you had a vegetable?
Yesterday.
Damn it, Janet! Big Fruit, a daily pack of 8 delicious gummies filled with all the essential vitamins, minerals, and superfoods you need to thrive.
But don't I need like over 60 essential nutrients?
2. NFL 1 players will know it well. It's bestiary, which is a leaf mechanic that was introduced way back in the early era of 3.0, wherein you punch down beasts and map and capture them and use them in crafting recipes to make items. Now, what is currently lacking in Path of Exile 2? Crafting. What is a very basic form of crafting in Path of Exile 1 that could be reformatted a bit for Path of Exile 2? Well, bestiary. And what else would be brought in alongside this? Well, of course, one of my favorite Path of Exile 1 things, Nightmar's Prey, which we thought was going to be in Path of Exile 2, was in that first trailer at ExileCon 2019, but we've not seen him in Path of Exile 2 as of yet, unless you go to QECC and you search for Einhar. He's there, and he has a quest associated with the Crow Battle in Path of Exile 2 right now. So my crackpot theory is Dawn of the Hunt introduces the Huntress, hopefully it introduces the Druid, and it will introduce a reformed bestiary for Path of Exile 2, in which you can capture and hunt various beasts or monsters throughout the game, and use them in crafting recipes to further expand our repertoire of crafting possibilities in Path of Exile 2. Because that is one of the most requested features added upon in PvP right now. People are sincerely asking for more ways to deterministically, or even in random ways, craft items. We just don't have it besides orbs and omens, which are very much unavailable along with essences. Bestiary would be a great way to do that. It would also add in a very colorful, funny character in Einhard if you to, and add hopefully more fossilized to the game with these beasts, which is something that Path of Exile absolutely shines. You can totally call me out when I'm wrong, but I'm really thinking this update, it comes with bestiary, Huntress, Druid, and maybe one or two other mechanics. That's some surprises as well. Okay, like I said, I'm not going to be talking about the release date drama until the end of the video. We're going to hop into all of the other news tidbits and teasers we've received since my last update video right now. This first one is a minor quality of life change. You know how you need to find 2 good weapons to make use of the passive skill tree weapon swap feature? Well, in Path of Exile 2 0.2, you no longer will need to do that. You will give one weapon for both sets of passive skill trees. You won't need to find one weapon that's good for passive tree 1 and another weapon that's good for passive tree 2. This is just a minor quality of life feature that will allow more people to actually utilize this feature. And I'm wondering, I'm really curious, guys, did you use this beyond a weapon swap for Blink? I'm going to be real, I did not use this. I've played many hours of PvP. I think I'm nearing out about 300 hours of early access, which is absolutely crazy for me. I have 2 kids, whoa. But I never used this. I didn't. I think in my first playthrough on my monk, when I was in Act 3, it was so cool. Maybe trying to use it, but then I just decided, I don't really have any use for this, so I'm just going to use the one passive skill tree. Let me know if you did use it, and if it actually worked out. I'm really curious to see if anybody's going to swap to actually use it with this quality of life implemented. These next 2 teasers are 2 new support gems, and they are interesting to say the least. And if I'm being honest, I don't know how they work in the Path of Exile. This is the very first perfection support, which essentially grants you a buff of up to 15% more damage if you execute a skill multiple times over in succession with a perfect timing score here. And honestly, it's not going to work beyond this sort of situation, which is very, very rare. Monsters move quick. You're usually not fighting these zombies who move very slowly. You're usually fighting a variety of enemies that move very quickly at you, especially in game as well. They're just rushing at you. They're much faster than the player, and they are much faster than an ability like this. Perhaps it's useful in some crossing scenarios, but I don't really see myself ever using it. Even on something like this snipe or a perfect strike. If you can think of a situation, please let me know in the comments below. Remember, I'm not a build master or build maker at all, so maybe there's some niche scenarios, but this is absolutely busted. The next one, basically along those lines too. This is Matter Shout support, which allows you to consume broken armor on enemies to deal damage, Matter Shout damage, but it cannot break armor. Once again, this is very slow, and I don't know if this is how you want to broken armor on enemies. I don't see how this combos together unless Exile. Unless, let me play it one more time. There is a massive balance shift in patch 0.2 in which they are slowing down the pace of combat drastically. Unless if they're not doing that, I don't see how either of these support jobs fit into the current style of game they have, especially the cool and competitive. Maybe there's a case to be made in some areas of Act 1 to support jobs are useful. But even then, I'm a little skeptical. There are many other support jobs that I want to use instead of those that just accomplish those goals much better, unless the pace of the game changes and you're more incentivized and a wider array of skills. Not where the game is right now. Very curious how sweeping the balance and design changes will be in 0.2. And if we'll get more to that place that they claimed they wanted the game to be in all those years of advertisements and talking with us, the players, leading up to the launch of early access. This tease is really basic. They're just making essences look cooler, and this is one of the updates that they constantly have in their patch notes for Path of Exile 1, and it appears they'll have the same for Path of Exile 2. They are incrementally improving the sound design, the visual effects, and the art of Path of Exile 2. And I would say this is an improvement. I sure hope the systems don't just instantly die, though, anymore, especially in endgame. Okay, we're done with the official teaser. Now here is some deep speculation about whether or not Path of Exile 2's first big patch will add an act to the game, and specifically to Act 4. This right here is an old teaser, okay? It's the deepest power is a spirit-born crown, a helmet whose base is currently not in the game. You have to remember in Act 4, 5, and 6 come out, they will add item bases to the game, and we won't have those advanced and expert bases dropping in pool at 4, 5, and 6, right? Okay? So, where did the Spirit-born crown fit into the helmet? Well, on PvP, we actually have all the base types that will be in Path of Exile 2 once the full game comes out. You think? Spirit-born crown fits right into in Act 4, okay? Why would they be using a Spirit-born crown using item if Spirit-born crowns were going to yet be in the game? So simply, what do I think this is? I think this was their sly way of hinting that Act 4 is indeed coming into the game, and we will be playing Act 1.
President Trump will be making an historic visit today to the Department of Justice.
Oh,
In a
boy.
speech laying out his vision for restoring law and order
Oh, boy.
and ending the weaponization of the Department of Justice and our law enforcement agency. Here's the president. Yes.
We have a great Justice Department. Pam Bondi is so fantastic. We don't want to have crime in the streets. We don't want to have people pushed into subways and killed, and then the person that did the pushing ends up in a 15-year trial and gets off scot-free. We want to have justice, and we want to have safety in our cities as well as our communities. And we'll be talking about immigration. We'll be talking about a lot of things. The complete gamut.
And joining me right now is the woman with the job, the nation's U.S. attorney. You got to have fun. AG, great to have you this morning. Thanks so much for being here. Good evening, Maria. It's great to be with you. Of course, you said right under most of the Senate judiciary the same thing that you would always talk about that kind of law. Tell us how you will recognize the DOJ. Well, Maria, we've been hearing it since day one, and we're going to continue to do that. The president's commission was very clear. His directive was to make America safe again. That's what we're going to do. No weaponization. We're going to go back to fighting basic crime, getting these cartels out of our country, by securing our borders, prosecuting the worst of the worst, seizing the drugs, which is what President Trump has directed us to do since the second he's been in office. Lock up the violent criminals as long as we can unarmed or seek the death penalty. That's what we've been doing. You know, we signed.
They gonna kill him? Holy shit. Not fucking around.
To seek the death penalty.
Disgusting nation.
Business as usual. We're going back to the basics, fighting violent crime, and taking these drugs off the street is the main component of keeping our kids safe. Yeah, well, thank you for that, because people are afraid to walk the streets. Because there's no accountability. You have to go to the drugstore and find your toothpaste locked up. Tell me how you're going to do it and what.
Dude, it's so bad. How many of you guys live in an area where just like anything over $7 is behind a jewel case? And there's like a key that, yeah, it's so fucking annoying. It's such a waste of time. I hate it.
You can tell us about the president's speech today at the DOJ. Yeah, you know, he has never been to the Department of Justice. Right, and I can't wait for him to be there to show that he is going to make America safe, that he's been making America safe. Just since he's been in office, 2,000 kilos of fentanyl have been taken off the street. It's crazy what he said. 18,000 kilos of methamphetamine. These are the things that are killing our kids from coast to coast, whether it's St. Louis to 170,000 pills of fentanyl in Utah. That's one life per pill. And he has been fighting drugs, fighting the cartels, and we are going to keep America safe. And you know, the weaponization has ended. They are trying to weaponize against Elon Musk, and we are not going to let that happen.
See, that's the big thing, right? Is that, like, obviously drug dealers, everybody is like, yeah, for sure. But there's like this new type of like targeted political violence that people are doing. And there's like an entire ecosystem around it, because you have these people that get radicalized on the internet, and you have these groups of people on the internet that are super radical. And what they end up doing is they create a feedback loop where these people feel good about doing things that are against the law. That's really what happens a lot. They become zealots? Yeah, well, they get radicalized on the internet, and then they go out and they do something bad, and then they post photos of it in some cases, or talk about doing it, and then they get positive, like reinforcement for doing it. So it creates like this feedback loop that just makes them do it way more.
Well, that's right, and we saw all the vandalism to the Tesla cars this week. President Trump will reportedly invoke the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, which allows him to fast-track deportation
1798.
of criminals that are illegal migrants. ICE also arrested more than 32,000 illegal migrants in the first 50 days of the president's second term, including those 14,000 convicted of crimes. AG, I want to get your take on how you're going to do this, because you're facing pushback, right? The sanctuary cities are saying, no. We are sanctuary. We're going to keep safe, right? So where is the accountability for some of these sanctuary cities that are working against you? Yeah, well, you're seeing what's happening. We're suing them. We're suing the state. They will know.
No. You have to find the people that are advocating for it in the positions, and then hold them criminally responsible as accomplices or enablers for crimes. Not enough. You do that, this stops overnight. And by the way, I think that they are. I
I do. I agree with this. I think absolutely they are.
Longer be sanctuary cities. We will come in there. We will arrest you. We will
Arrest the governor? Yeah, if the governor is enabling and preventing the federal government from doing their job and actively harboring illegal aliens without cooperating with the federal government, yes, absolutely. Yep. That's illegal. That's right.
Yeah.
you. We will
Well,
deport
that's
you.
hardcore. It's not hardcore. The problem is that it's common sense for anybody who hasn't been radicalized in the opposite direction. Obviously, when you have a apparatus that is effectively cover for people to commit crimes and to effectively just fuck things up, then yeah, these people should be held accountable. It's common sense. And the problem is that lawsuits and these other bullshit things, nobody has any skin in the game. So they're not going to care about a lawsuit. They're not going to care about we're going to reprimand you publicly about this. Doesn't matter. You've got to actually find it and hold people accountable specifically. That's what you have to do.
You
fees on
committed a
something.
crime,
Yeah.
you will go to prison in our country for as long as possible. If you're an illegal alien, we will deport you. It's that simple. That's what's been happening. Our federal government is working right now. You know, these liberal mayors and governors, we're not going to put up with it. If they're not listening, they will continue. We will continue to sue them. We will continue to pull their federal funding until they comply with federal law. Because our job is to make America safe. And I don't know how, Maria, they can quarrel with that.
Well, I mean, they're sending messages out that, there will be accountability. And I think everyone has to agree that you want accountability for people who are, trafficking drugs and humans. So that's great.
That accountability has to happen to the people that enabled it. If you don't hold the people that enabled it accountable, it will keep happening. Because there will be a new flock of people who think that it's worth it for them to do it because they agree with it for some reason, right? They have some ideological reason. So you have to have a punishment. Basically, you have to create a system where people stop doing, where people that are doing something wrong are not rewarded for it. And they're actively punished. Because if the punishment for something is worse than the theoretical reward, people stop taking the action. It's very simple. So all you need to do is increase the and make it to do what? What are you saying they're doing? I'm saying that the people that are in the sanctuary cities are enabling human trafficking, and they're enabling drugs, and they're enabling crime to happen in that country, in that city. So what I think should happen is that if these people, next time one of these people is like a rapist or something like that, hold one of the government officials accountable as being an accomplice to them, knowing that was happening, and being okay with it. You do that, this immediately goes away. Pro what? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what about state sovereignty? State sovereignty doesn't overrule federal law. That's not the way it works.
Also have seen real weaponization against President Trump, against the Republicans over the last 10 years. I lived it, the Russia collusion story. Will anyone be held accountable for the Russia collusion lie
Has to be government officials.
campaign and the Democrats
Has
came
to
up
be.
with against President Trump that ripped our
Do
country
that, it goes
apart?
away immediately.
Maria, when we say we're ending the weaponization, we're ending it. People will be held accountable who weaponized our government. There are a lot of parties out there, but there were a lot of people who were not pardoned. And if you targeted someone, if you went after someone because of their political affiliation, we will be investigating you. We will be looking at you because that's the weaponization. And it has to stop. For instance, look what they're continuing to do, as I said, to Elon Musk. They are targeting Tesla dealerships, the stations where you charge a Tesla. They're vandalizing cars. I have already directed an investigation be open to see how this is being funded, who is behind this, doing this. We have people we're locking up on that.
Find out who's funding it. And if there's people that are funding it, hold them accountable. Then it'll stop. again, what you have to do, the problem is that all of the people that show up to burn down the Teslas, these are just retards, right? These are retards that in a lot of cases, maybe they got paid, but the odds are they got whipped up into a frenzy by Reddit, and they think that they're fighting against Hitler. That's the symptom. These are the people that are making it happen. That's it. The whole there has been the poor officials didn't commit those crimes. They just allowed them to stay in our country for long enough for illegals to commit them. So, yeah, exactly, guys. No, you can't possibly hold a government official accountable for the negative outcomes of their policy. No, you can't. That's outrageous. No, you can't. I think you can. I think you can.
We have someone in jail
And
right now.
by the way, I think about corporate, like the entire idea of like the corporate veil and corporations not being held, and people that run corporations not being held personally responsible because it's a corporation. I view this the same way. Start prosecuting. Like, let's say, something happens and there's a safety risk that gets ignored because they just want to save money. Launch an investigation into that company. Find out who made that decision, and then put them in jail. Done. Yep. Actually put them in jail. Like, unless you specifically go after somebody and you specifically crucify a person, not a company, not an apparatus, a person, that makes it stop. Because they're afraid of that. People are afraid of that happening. Crucify? Well, not literally crucify, okay? Not literally. Metaphorically, okay? But no one would ever sign shit if that happens. I think that they would. I think they would, absolutely. Do you think they're just going to all decide to go out of business? They'd figure out better ways to do it, and they'd be more specific. Do you think they're going to say, yeah, let's just stop making money and stop selling to the biggest economy in the world? I don't think so.
The dealership, they throw a Molotov cocktail through a dealership, they're looking at up to 20 years in prison. So if you're going to touch a Tesla, go to a dealership, do anything, you better watch out because we're coming after you. And if you're funding this, we're coming after you. We're going to find out who you are.
Thank fucking God.
In terms of the
I've been waiting on this for a
is
while.
there any work on that? Are you going to try to find out who in fact pushed this lie that Trump colluded back in 2017?
Maria, we have teams of lawyers working non-stop on every issue you can imagine to end the weaponization. And what you're saying that will put an end to the weaponization of everything that's happened. It's over. It's a new day. We also want to move forward and find other companies.
Of course, and you also recently formed an internal DOJ team to work with DOJ on money measures. What can you tell us? Because they're going to dig into the nation's top 100 divisions, reviewing their internal budget reviews to find savings, right?
Yeah, the massive amounts of money that have been wasted. Truly, we not only any of us, Elon couldn't even dream how big the massive amounts of money were that's been taken.
I could have.
Your tax dollars from my tax
I think a
dollars
lot of people
and just squandered away to foreign countries,
Yeah.
the USA, the EPA, and they're fighting us on that. They're trying to force us to pay this money out. We're not going to do it. We have teams of lawyers fighting to protect our tax dollars, and we're going to continue to do that. Of course, we're going to lose in these liberal district courts, but we will win in the Supreme Court. We will prevail. Donald Trump will control the budget. These agencies will control where their money goes. Like I said from the beginning, all of these liberal agencies that when we came in here, this money would still be flowing out, but they were short. Now they've been exposed.
Yeah, somebody says, I feel bad for people that just got a Tesla last year, now he has to look over his shoulder for benefits. I think that, the amount of damage that people, I don't think that Teslas are probably getting destroyed in mass. Realistically, I don't think it's really happening. But I'm sure it's just if it happens, people talk about it a lot. So, I think they're not, because there's a lot of cars out there, right? And, yeah, they're vandalized daily. Yeah, but what I'm saying is if they're vandalized, there's a 99% chance that if you have a Tesla, nobody's going to vandalize your Tesla, right? Realistically. Even if it happens every day, there's probably millions of Teslas or hundreds of thousands of Teslas in the country, right? Now, I'm just being honest. really super high because she didn't get the Epstein files. Like, I do want to bring that up, is that, like, she said that she was going to release the Epstein files, and then that didn't happen. So let her cook? No, I get that, right? But, like, if you tell me something's going to happen, then it doesn't happen. That lowers the probability that I'm going to believe you the next time you say something's going to happen. That's just me. Right? I don't know what to say.
We want to be keeping America safe. We want to be fighting terrorism. Last week, Director Radcliffe Patel told together that we got to be at Dulles Airport in the middle of the night and greet a plane coming in from Pakistan with one of the worst terrorists in the world. Why? And we got to thank the great men and women of the FBI, and that's what people want to see. The ones who are out there, they spent a week in Pakistan getting this guy out of there. These people are second to none. Those are the real agents, and that's what we want to do. Restore their integrity. Restore the integrity of the American Department of Justice and show great things that pass the direction of Donald Trump we're going to do for the next 4 years to keep America safe and make America safe again.
AJ, on the sanctuary city thing, I know you've got all these lawsuits out for people who are obstructing justice, obstructing your efforts. Are you saying that by the end of this 4 years there will be no more sanctuary cities?
No way. No way. No more sanctuary cities. I wouldn't even say 4 years. I'd say give it to the end of the year. Sanctuary cities are over. There are no more.
I mean, I believe it when I see it. That's something that I've seen files. Like, I agree with this. I hope this is true, but I'm not going to count my chickens before they hatch. That's the way I see it. Yeah, that's a bold statement. That's a whole lot.
Sanctuary cities is our government. Sorry. What a sanctuary city means is they are harboring
Show me the money,
they're
yeah.
harboring illegal aliens. And if you're tipping someone off when there's going to be an ICE raid, DHS raid, we will find you and we will prosecute you. That jeopardizes
You can't go and prosecute them. You have to put them in jail like 20 years. Publicize the trial. Put them on blast. Make everybody know about it. Like, that is the way you stop this shit from happening. That is the way you do it. Because you do that, and this shit goes away. It does. For 20 years? Let's see. If somebody tips off illegal immigrants for a raid, should they go to jail for 20 years? Yeah, I'd support that. Yeah. Because if you do that, you could put the agents that could come and do those arrests at risk. Because now, because the people that are there know that they're coming, they could leave bombs there. They could leave other types of biological weapons there. They could be ready for them and shoot them. There could be anything like that. And so, I think the problem is, it's kind of like with swatting, for example. So that never happened. Yeah, okay. So I think that a good parallel to this is swatting. So most swattings don't result in somebody getting killed. But I think a person who's doing it should be prosecuted as if they were. Because the goal is to hurt someone. And it's risk management, exactly, yes. And so that's really it, not many. Some do. Yes, it happens. It happens. And I'm sure ICE agents have been attacked and shot by illegal migrants as well. I'm sure it's happened. It's rare, but it happens. The point is that swatting is attempted murder. Well, what I'm saying is that it is attempted murder by second or third degree, right? Like, not legally, but just by a second or third, like, level of removal. And what I'm saying is that this isn't really that much different. Because what you're effectively doing is you're priming a group of people that are, by definition, categorically criminals, and oftentimes are doing criminal activities on top of that. You're priming them to be aware that the government is going to come in and try to hold them accountable. So, yeah, I mean, it's not even a question. Failing a bomb, yeah.
Law enforcement, not going to happen anymore. It's a new day, and we're coming after you.
That is incredible, AJ. All right,
I
let me
believe
get
it
your
when I see
take
it.
on something else, which a lot of people are emailing me about.
the people are not doing it, you hold them with obstruction of justice. All of this roach behavior stops instantaneously the moment that people are held individually accountable on the criminal level. You do that, this stuff evaporates. Instantly it goes away. They won't? Yeah, because they're pussies. That's the reason why. And I guarantee you, like, if you did this, it would go away. Make an example out of someone? Yes, exactly. Just finish the question while I walk back. I think that a lot of people, and this is something that people like this, they have a degree, they want to be nice about it, they want to be reasonable about it, but I think being reasonable about it towards people like this, they're actively trying to, like, obstruct you, this is basically just enabling them to do what they do.
Now found out, of course, that they were in New York. We've received a truckload of documents of evidence, and Cash is going to give me a deadline on when he can go through that to protect, of course, the victims of sex trafficking who are wrapped into this. And he's going to give me a deadline on when he can get this, and we will get out as much as we can, as fast as we can, to the American people, because they deserve to know. January 6th, we're all working on JFK. Right now, we will be working on Martin Luther King. The things that the president promised, we will be doing. They can try to hide documents from us, but they can't. Might take a little longer. We will find them, and we will release them to the American people. And it's transparency.
I mean, we want to know if there was criminality during COVID and January 6th. I mean, on January 6th, there was speculation that they destroyed documents. Did they destroy documents? The January 6th Commission?
Maria, we are looking into that. Nothing is on the table.
And in terms of
Except for accountability.
the thousands of people working with social media to try to censor American information during the COVID era?
Everything's being looked at. Everything is on the table. Maria, what they did, it was the ultimate organization. What they did, things that were hidden from the American people. But it's a new day. Donald Trump is the most transparent president in our nation's history. We are all acting at his directive, and America will be transparent again as well.
Yeah.
Well, that AG will be watching for this conference later when the president comes to the DOJ. We so appreciate your time this morning.
Thank you.
All right, America's Attorney General, have on.
I will believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it, and until I see it, I'm not going to believe it.
that I'd be fucking killing it, you know? Shit, I think I started the stream already and do all that shit. I'm just not a good streamer. I think I should just not stream. Too fucking busy. But with this kind of shit, I think it kind of helps because it proves that I'm legit. I can kind of go back and use the footage. People always want to act like solo self-found is better because it's more, but there's less cheating. Really didn't make it very far yesterday. It was 75%.
But still,
Actually, really close. I mean, you probably don't have to do that right now, do you?
What's that? Oh, we should check that out. Let's look at it. You tell you what it is.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything to change. Or divine. 5 for 30, fire stun. Pretty good. Have a called Super French Dome. Oh, he offered me 2 div. That's funny.
What's it worth?
I guess 2 div. That's fucking retarded to offer after joining the party, though. Respectful. I mean, 2 div or 2 div, though, I guess. Whatever. It's not normal. It's a bit of etiquette.
I'm gonna run grab my tools really quick so I can look. Just rock it a little bit. If it's something I can fix, it won't be that long. If it's not fixable, well,
Well,
oh, do you want me to pick up cat food? I'm out.
what you want? That'd be great.
He's looking at me on cue, so.
He's a good kitty.
He really is. And he let me pet him the other day, too. And he's like, I could. Die.
He did. He's nice, kitty. Yeah. I wish this recorded better. looks like such shit. And it looks like shit. PlayStation 3 is just so bad. Oh, and it's really jarring when you come from other streams or whatever and you're used to it at a certain level. It's just like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's really fucked up. Extra damages fire. It's crazy that it doesn't seem to be healing.
There could be anything in that treasure. Never against treasure.
mean, to see the things that I want to stop and make little guides for, I need to make like more of a more organized, dude. More details. Timestamps. Break it down. Organize the information. That's where I'm fucking up. I just don't have my information organized. I'm just trying to learn everything all at once in some kind of flow state, because that's what I've been doing for so many years. Literally loving and DJing and different types of music and art and stuff that I've messed with. I don't know. I've not been trying to organize my information in a way that it's meant to be understood by other people and easily digestible, simple and friction-free and whatnot. I haven't really been thinking about it. Just purely focused on the execution. The executioner was my occupation for a while, because I killed it on
No
the
pack space
decks.
for that.
Right. Pretty fun. Super fun. Some of the biggest fun ever. Some say they've never seen fun so large. That is a good strategy, though. I need to just try to help as many people as I possibly can in hardcore. There's always got to be some people who give it a shot. Okay. What is happening? Not hitting me? Why is it not hitting me? It's just not hitting me. What is that shit? Why is it not hitting me? It's just not hitting me. That's pretty fucking dumb. What? I'll watch this back again. The first guy dies immediately. Okay. What is happening? That's still hitting me. That's not hitting me. What is that shit? Slapper of band-aids. Gee. I'll get my money at hand. That's a lot of good maps.
Come to me.
Fine, don't be like me. Be nice, stinker. That's not nice. You know your fluff is super messed up. That's not my fault. That's your fault. It's not my fault. Your fluff. Good kitty. Reach.
can get pretty close with just these maps. Probably need like another set or two, and then it'll be top 1,000. It's crazy. It's like a casual 8-hour shift or whatever.
Administrator of the DEA.
They probably burned it.
Assistant Attorney General of the Antitrust Division, who's got an incredible reputation. sitting back there. I recognize so many of you.
That's such a good name.
Most admired.
And I'm just AFK all the time. But I don't really give a fuck, bro. I'm gonna be here in 10 years doing the same goddamn thing.
But that's going to put you in the upper tier and maybe the top tier. And I believe that's going to happen. So proud of the people in this room. But first, we must be honest about the lies and abuses that have occurred within these walls. Unfortunately, in recent years, a corrupt group of hacks and radicals within the ranks of the American government obliterated the trust and goodwill built up. You remember the 51 intelligence agents that said, as an example, that Hunter Biden's laptop from hell came from Russia, where they knew it came right from his bedroom. They knew that. The big lie, and they knew it so well. They spied on my campaign, launched one hoax and disinformation operation after another, broke the law on a colossal scale, persecuted my family, staff, and supporters, raided my home, Mar-a-Lago, and did everything within their power to prevent me from becoming the president of the United States.
It's crazy if this guy didn't become president, he'd probably be in jail. Isn't that nuts?
And these are people that nobody's ever seen anything like it. There's so many others. And these are people that they tried to turn America into a corrupt, communist, and third world country. But in the end, the thugs failed and the truth won. Freedom won, justice won, democracy won, and above all, the American people won. There could be no more heinous betrayal of American values than to use the law to terrorize the innocent and reward the wicked. That's what they were doing at a level that's never been seen before.
Now he's reading the speech.
And it's exactly what you saw with Joe Biden.
Now he's not reading the speech.
And their cronies to do the building of the last 4 years. They ripped what they've ripped down is incalculable. But what you're going to build up is likewise something that will be breaking all sorts of records. They set loose violent criminals while targeting patriotic parents at school board meetings. They dropped charges against Antifa and Hamas supporters while labeling traditional Catholics as domestic terrorist Catholics. We did very well with the Catholic vote, so I want to thank them for that. They imported this really record numbers.
He's going to die. Is he good now?
I would say, what's with the Catholics? They're really after the Catholics, so I don't know. We're after a lot of people.
He's good now?
Imported illegal alien murderers, drug dealers, and child predators from all over the world coming to our country while putting elderly Christians and pro-life activists on trial. We're singing hymns, we're saying prayers. They went to jail for that. Predecessors
extra
cold Department of Justice into the Department of Injustice. I stand before you today to declare that those days are over and they are never going to come back. They're never coming back.
That's still, I'm not gonna get shit.
So now, as the chief law enforcement officer in our country, I will insist upon and demand full and complete accountability for the wrongs and abuses that have occurred. The American people have given us a mandate like few people thought possible. We won every single swing state. We won the
should be at 111.
Millions and millions of people.
Oh, because of enfeeble.
One district, 2,750 compared to 5. So we want to levels that every single that's the one you see from the United States, and it's all red. Red for Republican, not for communist. They would like it to be
for communists,
but it didn't work out that way. The American people have given us a pandemic, investigation into the corruption of our system. That's exactly, I'm sure, what happened. Everyone was mentioned or not mentioned is going to be doing. He will expel the rogue actors of the armed forces from the
script.
expose
It's so obvious, right?
Situations never happen again in our country, and that's why our neighbor signed an executive order banning the removal of every bill inspired with that speech and many other things. In fact, my administration's security clearances of displaced intelligence agents who lied about Hunter Biden's background. Both clearances of Albert Bragg, Alicia James, and the crooked law firms that aided their partisan persecution. State and city courts. We also terminated the police. Biden trial Biden himself didn't deserve it. In fact, he was essentially found. They said he was incompetent. I did guilty I didn't want any part of it. Therefore, let it go. So, you know what, that was convicted then. Like I said that was that.
Yeah.
She's convicted. Don't say that.
Yeah. Honestly.
Mistreated. Senior FBI official misdirected resources to send SWAT teams after J6 hostages. And it was a great honor for me to fire, I will tell you this, a great honor to fire James Comey.
Great honor?
People said, that's too bad you did that. They said that's going to be they said that actually saved the administration. Things that we learned after that. They weren't terrible things and persecuted people. And all the guys who came an angel, we created a brand new DOJ task force that anti-Christian bias. And under Director Patel, we're getting the FBI agents headquarters in Washington, D.C. and back on the streets, and you see the dangerous criminals where they belong, where they want to be. And that big FBI building is a very big building. There was a building headquarters 3 hours away in Maryland. This is Nichols, what I'm about to get. Just we're going to build a lot of big right buildings. The right place because the FBI near each other. The FBI and the DOJ work together. Now, in my case, they work together for their purposes, but they do. They were always together. So how can you have one that's 3 hours away, but one that's Asheville? We're going to get a great building built. It's going to be a magnificent building. He said, sir, we don't need that kind of building. It's going to take care of 25% the size, and that's what I have the best staff in the city. That's what I need. It's in a nice location. I want to do that building. But I just sell the site to somebody. They want to have far people, but we also want to have DC. And if the millennials have been enforcement walking the streets or whatever, when the bad guys are out there and they see there's an FBI agent,
that's true.
The ultimate in law enforcement.
Yeah. Those aliens.
We're cleaning up our city. We're cleaning up this great capital. And we're not going to have crime. We're not going to stand for crime. And we're going to take the graffiti down. And we're going to take the next down.
Take the graffiti down.
If the administration can't do the job, we're going to take. We're going to have to take it back and run it through the federal government. But we hope the administration is going to be able. So far, they've been doing very well. The mayor's been doing a good job. We said their intents galore right opposite the State Department. They have to come down, and they took them down right away. So far, so good. We want to have a capital and be the talk of the world. What's Prime Minister Modi of India, what's the President of France, and all of these people, the head of Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, they all came to see me over the last week. And when they come in, I didn't want to have to see fence. I didn't want to have to see broken barriers and potholes in the roads, and we had to turn through them. And we're
Sounds like China.
City. We're going to have a crime-free capital where people come here to shout and rape.
During the Olympics, right?
It's not going to take us too long. There's a new that is taking place where these violent, vicious lawyers that play the ref. You know what playing the ref is? Like the big Robbie Knight basketball coach. He'd scream.
We just don't show them the smog. They won't even know it's there.
Bobby Knight's endorsement in Indiana was an extremely good thing.
Genius.
If you know Bobby Knight, I said, no, I don't.
You know, it's like boxing.
He's a tough cookie. He said he's not only tough, he was beyond tough, but it's the most popular guy. Turned out,
Oh my God.
About 2 years before, he said, sir, I'd like to endorse you. I said, is this really Bobby Knight? I said, it's me. I could tell it was Bobby Knight. He had been known for throwing the chair, slapping a player, things like that. Right? And the man that came in fired him. It was this new administrator. That guy didn't last very long. They were like 14-0. They fired Coach Knight. Not good, but he had a little chip in his shoulder. But he loved him. And I'd love to endorse. He said, if you ever run, please call me. So he said, you know Bobby Knight? I said, I don't know. But he called me a couple of years ago. An amazing fellow. I took his number. And on each side of my desk in New York, I had stacks of paper, like nice and neat, but about 2 feet.
And let's just get it.
I said, I wrote his number down and I put it here 2 years ago.
Next time.
And I said, let me see if I can find it. It was almost like a miracle. And other miracles that happened too. My ear is still popping. That was a miracle. Go. That was a miracle also, wasn't it? That was a miracle also.
Can you hear him? What did you say?
Thank you.
What I miss? What I miss?
Okay, that's it. That's very nice. Thank you.
Come here.
So he said, Bobby Knight.
Assassination attempt? Oh, another one?
Down, and I wrote it down. It's in one of these stacks. I looked it up. There would have to be 2,000 to 3,000 pages in each stack. I lifted it up, the first one. I had no idea. And there was his name on the little card, Bobby Knight with his number. It was like incredible. Oh, that's true. And I called him and dialed the number and he said, I've been waiting for you to call. And he went out and he made a speech to me in the packed arena in Indiana. And it was, he was a tough guy. He actually went a little far, you know. If you remember, he made a great speech because he was actually a motivational type guy, to put it mildly. But he left the stage, and then I'm talking, and he walks back onto the stage. I said, "Uh-oh, this is trouble. Why is he coming back?" He was a big guy too. Why is he coming back? He said, "Man, I said, yeah, go ahead, Bob." He said, "You're always a little different."
Oh God!
I said, "Let me tell you something about this guy, Trump. This guy, if he has to, will use the nuclear weapons that we have. He will use. He has no fear. He's going to use, and that's the kind of guy." And he walked off the stage and said, "I think I'm in big trouble, Pam." That was not good, but it worked out okay. In the meantime, we won the state in a landslide, and it was great. And it was just an amazing period.
Oh God! This is
This is the most amazing period of time. I think this is more amazing. What's taken place is more amazing. I think it's more consequential, and if we do the job, you know, one of the big media outlets said what we did was the most consequential election in the last 129 years. Well, if we do the job that we're all capable of doing, I think it's going to prove to be that and then some, and that's what we want to do. We have a real big shot at making this country so great, so great. What happened to our country was so sad. What they've done in 4 years to our country with the borders, with Afghanistan, the most embarrassing period of time, allowing the Russian situation was never going to happen with Ukraine. Allowing October 7th to happen would have never happened because under me, Iran was totally broke. They had no money. They weren't giving any money to Hamas or Hezbollah. Totally broke. But allowing inflation,
would have never
what
happened.
inflation's done to people, been so devastating. And now you see that, by the way, price of eggs is down 35% in the last week and a half.
I didn't see that.
Good job, Brooke.
Yeah.
Good job, Rollins and everybody.
The eggs have gone down in price. It's
Inflation's down, interest rates are down.
I saw a graph that said it was true.
To a level that we haven't seen in a long time. And all the things that we wanted to do, because then everything else is going to be going down. We want it to come down. We want bacon to come down. And groceries.
The man of the
Everybody used to use it sort of an old-fashioned term, but he used to use it on the campaign trail. Those last 90 perfect, beautiful days. Just hit it. And I want to thank Susie. You have done a great job, Susie. Great job. A big magazine just named her the most powerful woman in the world, and that's okay with me. She is the most powerful woman. The bacon thing? You think about it, John, right? The most powerful woman in the world, but she's great. And we had a great 90 days. It was a perfect 90 days.
Give that up for one divine. Old laughing nerdy man. It is kind of weird.
I want to tell you that people know this very well. We had an amazing judge in Florida, and her name is Eileen Cannon. And I didn't know her. I still don't know her. I don't believe I ever spoke to her even during the trial. But I did appoint her federal judge. And these fake lawyers, these horrible human beings, were hitting her so hard, public relations-wise. They were playing the rip. I don't think it's legal. I don't think it's legal. They might as well go out and just shout it in a courthouse. They were saying she was slow, she wasn't smart, she was totally biased, she loved Trump. I didn't know her, other than I saw her a couple of days that I was in court, and I thought her decorum was amazing. Anything bad they could say, though, they were saying about her was whatever they could say bad about a human being, all made up. Because actually, she was brilliant. She was
on script. All right, back on script.
The absolute model of what a judge should be, and she was strong and tough. And how do you get
still on script?
You're a judge. You get them playing the ref. Bobby Knight would play the ref. That's why I put up the Bobby Knight story. He would play the ref. He'd scream at the ref. He'd scream so hard. Oh, boy, it was. And the people would come up, his assistant coaches would come up to place, Coach, don't do that, kid.
Hey.
He said he's not going to change his tune, Coach. He called it, he's not changing. I don't care. And that's when he threw her a chair. He starts going crazy. And he said, no, he's not going to change this. He's going to change for the next play. And sure as that he did. You know, Bobby, by the way, had the last undefeated team in San
85.
And relatively speaking, you know, he had that team. He always had a team. He never had that. He had a couple of great players out there, top NBA players, but very few relatively. He had a team, but he won the national championship 3 times. But he had the last undefeated team in basketball, and he would play the ref, and he would scream at him. He knew exactly what he was doing. They're doing the same thing. He said, no, he's not going to change now, but he's going to change for the next one. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to scare the hell. They wanted to scare the hell out of the judges, and they're doing it. How do you stop it? If you're a judge, did you ever go home, you have a family, you have children, and the New York Times will write whatever these people say, the Washington Post, the Wall Street Journal, and MSNBC, and fake news, CNN, ABC, CBS, NBC, and they'll write whatever they say. And what do? Get rid of it. You convict them. All you have to do is really tough on them and ultimately convict them, and they leave them alone. Hopefully they know what they're doing. thank you. It was totally illegal. And it was so unfair what they were doing to her. But they do it all the time with judges. But in her case, she was very courageous. And it only made her angry. When you say it just made her angry. She didn't like it. A lot of them say, oh, please don't say that about me. I say, I mean, what's my husband going to say? What's my wife going to say? What's my kids? Please don't say that. It absolutely no impact on the case against me, which was a case I would not use a bad word. I promised my wife I would never use a bad word. So just a little bit. The case against me was bullshit. And she correctly dismissed it. She correctly. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. These guys are warriors. But you got a warrior here. You get two warriors, I can tell you that. Got a whole bunch of them. But, and they wouldn't quit. Oh, man. They come for an answer. They just wouldn't quit. These two people right up here, some others that are involved. This is amazing. And what the lawyers do is they're doing it to the Supreme Court justices, hoping that they'll be overcome by the horrible things they say about. They say things about some judges that are just horrible. They're trying to remember the way they treated Justice Thomas and Justice Alito. Yeah. Justice Thomas. Yeah, they get swayed with it. Everything's computer. is what kind of a failure the other side has. These people would not go after me, and I said it during the other night, during the
Now this will come in handy.
Tuesday night, which I said tonight. I have great respect, by the way, for what Schumer did today. He said that we have to vote for the Republicans because it's the right. I couldn't believe what I heard. You know, I think he's going to get some credit for it. I think.
Yeah, he did get a lot of credit for it.
But
he sure did.
These networks and these newspapers are really addicted to how they pay political offering. And it has to stop. It has to be a limit.
Upset.
Influencing judges.
That's Thanksgiving.
It's really
That'll make this
changing law, and it just cannot be legal. I don't believe it's legal. And if they do it in total coordination with each other and everything we do, restoring law, restoring order, restoring public safety in America, that's what we want to do.
Right.
Bringing honor and integrity and accountability back to the highest levels of the
That's right.
Our government. Bringing our country back faster than anyone ever thought possible. We're working so hard at doing it. And we want fairness in the courts. The courts are a big factor. The election.
In my sight.
Not only do we spend maybe $350 million to Europe, think of that, $350 million to get across the ocean. Just keep going on.
Are you kidding?
We can tell you that there was a case where there would have been no war if I were president. And it's just 100% would not have happened, would never have happened. I speak to President Putin a lot about it. I said, don't do it. Don't do it. I won't tell you what the consequence was. I won't tell you what it is. But if he believed 5% of what I said, then he would say, I'm not going to do it. He has respect for this country. And I think we've had some very good results. I haven't been able to say that to anybody else. I haven't wanted to say it until just before I came here. I got some pretty good news. So we have to see what happens. So the long way to go to fight is unbelievable. Russia has a lot of Ukrainian soldiers as we speak. We're surrounded and in great danger. Surrounded in great danger. Fighting should have never let this war happen. First of all, you don't want to pick up somebody that's a lot larger, even with the money. A lot of money to be able to make the best military.
10 chaos apiece.
Don't kill them. All right.
It's such a shame to see what's happened. Things like that would have never happened. Inflation would have never happened. October 7th would have never happened. Israel. Iran had they were totally wrong. Think of it. They had no money to give to anybody. They were totally wrong. And within a short period of time, as soon as Biden came in, he took out all the sanctions. And China and everybody else that wasn't buying oil from Iran was buying it at levels that they'd never spent before. And it was a sad thing. If you look at Afghanistan, that was probably what got Putin started, because when he looked at how horribly we were, I think the most embarrassing day, not that we got out because we were getting out, I would have been out faster than them, I was the one that got it down to the right level, but we would have kept Bagram, the big Air Force base, we would have kept it. Right now, China occupies Bagram, and the reason we would have kept it is because they were 1 hour away from where China has and built its
Election speed line? No, he already did that.
Dark of night, and then the lights on. They left the dogs behind, by the way. A lot of people say, what about all the dogs? They had a lot of dogs.
Yeah.
And they left the dogs behind, and what a shame. What a shame. The way we got out. I think it was the most humiliating time in the history of our country. The way it happened. Not that we were getting out, because we wanted to get out, but we would have gotten out with dignity and strength. And what a difference a rigged and crooked election had on our country when you think about it.
Who was that guy that just asked? Who was it?
Should go to jail.
Who was it that just asked?
So I just want to say God bless America. Because we have to say God bless. We're lucky we're still here, actually. And this whole thing could lead. I think we have it. But it's good.
That's 30 chaos. I can't just take 30 chaos from somebody for 5x worth of shit. There's no way. Oh, no. Okay.
We're focused on persecuting these people. Persecuting Republicans. The last administration presided over the worst increase in violent crime in our country in many decades. We had levels of violence and crime. A lot of it had to do with the illegal immigrants that came in. When I used to be it's like how tough they were. Meet me were. They said, no problem. People that come into our country are brought on. These are stolen criminals. These are killers. They make our killers look nice by comparison. They make our killers look nice. These are rough, tough people.
3% of them now.
Historically speaking, I don't want to discriminate against anybody, but historically speaking, they're not going to be the head of any major bank that we know. These are rough people. These are rough people. They allow them in by the millions.
Our killers look nice.
In major cities like New York, Chicago, Washington, mothers can walk their children to the park without fear of being shot or killed or raped or anything.
Oh, shit.
Ride the subway without worrying that a hoodlum will shove them on the train tracks. in New York. It's standing there, perfect. Wall Street Journal case, and another person was an electrician. It's Christian, which just buried which would not stop the conversations. Tremendously, violent crime went up at least 37%. I put you down. 48%
You want to make the country safe. Train the police. Don't defund them. Train them like you train the fucking Marines. But better. Is that retarded? Or are the cops that can't fucking control themselves and feel unsafe in every single situation they ever find themselves in the problem? Because I think the cops that can't fucking control themselves ever are the fucking problem. Like, what do you fucking expect? It's not easy to be a fucking superhero. You gotta pull up to a crazy situation and calm everything down and make everything okay. That's your fucking job. Just like how a judge is supposed to explain how things work and make sure that everyone knows what's going on and make the right decision and make sure that they're helping people that don't understand. Well, they don't technically have to do that, do they? God damn, that's a lot of damage to take somehow.
weeks.
Got no pack space for that. What luck?
Will never happen again. The legacy is going to be a great one. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think he does.
On day one of my administration, I declared a national emergency on our southern border. In the first full month in office, we achieved the lowest level of illegal border crossings ever recorded.
That's a lot.
Okay? Even lower than 4 years ago. For years, Democrats and the media kept saying that we needed new legislation. We had to have new legislation. We needed it immediately. And I never had legislation, though I had the best border in the history of our country for almost 40 years. And by the time I got out, we had the lowest numbers ever. My favorite chart of all time was brought down that day. On that chart said we had the lowest.
The issue is I have so many one divine dump tabs. There we go.
We really didn't need new legislation. All you needed was a new president. And I said that the other night. That's all you needed was a new president saying, close the borders because the Border Patrol is unbelievable, ICE is unbelievable, and all of our law enforcement is just incredible. All of you guys are amazing, and the people of our country respect you, they love you, and a lot of times you don't hear that because you have to listen to the fake news back there, but they have great respect for you, so I just want you to know that. Fire departments, they don't get spoken about enough. You know, they go into some of the areas I read where they're shooting them off ladders. Can you believe it? They go up to put out a fire, Leo, and they go and they shoot them off a ladder.
What, like Helm Steep?
It's just unbelievable. These firemen and women are incredible, so I want to put them in the same category.
They shoot them off a ladder. They're shooting down the firemen now.
94%, so I have to mention them. I have no choice.
Right? What?
But the truth is they're phenomenal people.
Shooting down the firemen.
Basically, first
well, let's tar and feather them then.
First responders. And we're ending the migrant
Perfect. We've been waiting for this moment. It's time. We're going primal.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's about time. Asylums, tar and feather, electroshock therapy, and mass incarceration in private prisons with private health care. And tariffs.
They're certainly very good. I'll take them right now.
For sure.
Amazing.
Smart.
What's taking place in such a short period of time? Really, 6 weeks.
Surely,
Longer than that, it's,
that'll
really
continue to help the price of eggs drop. Surely.
Go down as the most important day, one of them at least in the history of our country. July 4th.
When in doubt,
1776.
bill other people in the name of the taxpayer with no plan to reimburse the taxpayer.
But it will be one of the most important days.
Hey, I'm standing up for the taxpayer, bud. Therefore, I'm the king. I'm the champ. I'm the motherfucker, okay? You all gonna fucking... You understand? I'm Jabba the Hutt now. I'm Jabba the Hutt. I'm gonna get Palpatino up in this motherfucker. Show you what real retardation looks like. I just be out in far reaches. Out my little dust pit. Shit. Right? Leave me alone. Fuck out of here.
And you'll be very impressed, and you'll feel
I will cry.
safer too, because they are a vicious group. They went into Colorado, they took over areas of Colorado.
10% quantity. What a nice thing to have.
They were in the real estate business, but they didn't go out and get financing. They just took over a building and kept it. They said to the tenants, "Get the hell out of here." One man called the police, and they cut off his fingers, and they say, "You call again, your other fingers, and you call the third time, and you're dead." These are tough people. And
What?
and some are so bad we don't want to get them out. We have to put them in jail because we don't want to even take a chance that they can come back. Thanks to our efforts, Mexico recently handed over 29 of the biggest cartel leaders,
Undocumented real estate.
1985 murder of DJ
Threatening
Kiki Camarada.
finger
And that was a big deal.
loss.
This person for years, many years. This evil killer will be now prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. And we know that, let's put it this way, I have to be nice. It's a very small case. We're stopping the criminals pouring across our borders at record levels, and we're also stopping the massive quantities of deadly drugs. In 2023 alone, drug overdoses killed more Americans in 12 months than they did during the entire decade between 1980 and 1990. So 10 times more, but it's much higher than that. More Americans died from fentanyl last year than died in the Korean War, the Iraq War, the Afghanistan War, all of them combined. That's why I placed large tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and China, and they will remain in place until these deadly poisons stop pouring into our country. And I will tell you, as soon as I put on the tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and China, unbelievable results have been seen in the last few weeks. Unbelievable results.
It's so sharp, right?
You probably read they weren't happy, but they are working like hell to end it. They weren't working very hard before I did that. With us today is a brave mother and advocate and funder who lost her beautiful 15-year-old son, Weston, to fentanyl. And Ann, if you would, I'd like to ask you to come up and say a few words, please. Thank you.
Here we go. I looked into it. Yeah, I don't know if that's true, man. That sounds crazy. You didn't know? Yes, it's more. I didn't know. Why does that surprise you? I don't know. I just thought it would be a lot. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay. All right. Is she going to go and talk about this? Let's go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, first I want to say thank you. I think this is the biggest honor of my entire life, being on stage with President Trump. But I want to tell you a little bit about my son, Weston, who absolutely loved President Trump. He had a beautiful Trump 2020 flag hanging in his bedroom, and he had it on the beach one day, and we took a picture, and it became our 2020 Christmas card with the most perfect slogan for President Trump: peace on earth. What would happen in the next 4 years would be devastational to our country and our safety of our children. And in 2022, Weston lost his life, a freshman in high school at the age of 15, from a single pill that took his life. The cartels were allowed to operate on American soil and took hundreds of thousands of American lives. And so we knew there was only one person that could save us from the devastation on our American soil, and that was President Trump. So in 2024, we did the best thing that we could do to keep America safe again, and we elected President Donald J. Trump. In border crossing.
That's a lot less.
And he has labeled the terrorist cartels terrorist organizations. And he has instilled tariffs because there is no price on human life. And so I feel like I can speak for the entire fentanyl fighting community when I say thank you to President Trump, and thank you to Pam Bondi and everyone out here who is fighting this fight. God bless you. God bless you, President Trump. God bless you.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Thank you, Ann, very much. Weston is so glad. Weston is up in heaven watching his mom, and he's so proud of you. He's so proud of you. Thank you. by a number of other American families who I need you to stand up for a second, and we want to acknowledge you, and also your daughters, your sons. They're looking down on you, and they're loving you like crazy. So thank you very much. It's a wonderful we're going to win this war. I've spoken to people in Mexico.
Okay. You good? Okay. Are you sure about it? I just won't stop. It's a limit.
Now this will come in handy.
Yeah. Okay.
They see these things and they say, you know what?
shit. Yep, fentanyl really is that strong, bro. Kill you.
Don't mind if I do.
And people could do like an ounce of meth and not die. Like, not that you ever should. Ever. But there's a decent chance you might not die. Not that anyone should ever hear that information. Granted, I mean, that's a lot of dough. To be part of it. I don't think anyone could use that much to do it. It'd have to be open for a long time. Ounce of meth over like a month or whatever. Worst case scenario, you'd have like a heart attack. Like, it's not like actually gonna kill you. Whereas, like, I mean, like, it definitely, I guess, kills you. But it's like you get just sucked into this out of state that like all these other factors that have to do it over hours and hours. Usually, it's not like you're just, well, there's nothing you can do about it. It's like there's actually a lot you can do about it. It's worse than cocaine, easily. Way the fuck worse. Get unconscious, and then you die. There's nothing you can do. I mean, it's like literally the dumbest thing you possibly could do. Literally. But it's crazy how people gravitate towards it. Get that, have it better. While we were here today, just he's probably fucking good. Yep.
Just listening into President Trump's speech, and so we've been talking for the last few hours.
I don't think they should defund the police. I think they should train them. Because they shouldn't just be afraid all the time. Like, it's just that simple. Like, they're always like, oh, I was afraid. Like, well, you're not a good cop. You suck. If you're making decisions based in fear, you're unfit to be a police officer.
About like
Like, you just suck. There's no Marines that do that.
And like, how many times the
There are so many Marines that end up being good cops, and then you get people that think that, oh, I'm not sure that that's what we need in the police force. Because they think of the George Floyd stuff and whatever, and like, it's fucking retarded. Like, of course you need people that actually have discipline. It's not the people that have discipline that go and kill people like that. It's the people that are scared for their own life, so they put other people's lives in danger.
We're seeing so much of that, these days. Like, I just ran into one of my patients. He's in a wheelchair. Paralyzed release on dreams. I only done his knowledge of it. I live right across the street from the Oaks, but I went shop there because last time I was there, city police, he's been taking his dog in there for years. Little tiny dog, and super friendly.
It's crazy how they just act like gang members. They have no respect for anyone.
And he's like, well,
Because the cops don't really have any standard of excellence. Like, they just let anybody do anything, and then they never hold them accountable. It doesn't matter where they're from, what they do, how they do it. They're just like, oh, you're a cop, I guess you're fine.
Yeah.
Like, that's retarded. It's straight up retarded. They get infinite defense. Like, those guys were attacking me that one time at the courthouse, like, literally pushing me and assaulting me and stuff, and they said that they would call you up and call mom up, and they never did. Like, they're never going to look into holding their own people accountable. Not one time. Like, they just want to scare the fucking shit out of people. Like, I was not even yelling in the courtroom either when they kicked me out. I was not even yelling. I literally said we should just take a look at what would have happened if I did assault him. And she's like, I'm not going to listen to this. Like, that's literally just straight up corruption.
Yeah.
That's insane. Like, what do you mean? Why can't we take a look at what would have happened? That's literally like, what? It completely proves that I'm not guilty, like, of anything at all. It's insane. They're just like, I'm not going to look at that. Because they don't have to. Just like cops don't have to act any certain way.
Yeah,
They do whatever the fuck they want.
If cops hold each other accountable, then there wouldn't be fear. I mean, there wouldn't be a problem,
They have no standard of excellence whatsoever. They are the fucking shit contractors that no one wants. But no one has a choice. Literally. We just get whatever the fuck we get. We don't get to pitch a fit. They just let anyone be a cop. Like, I'm not saying all cops are bad. Like, it's not easy to be a superhero. It should be one of the hardest and most respected jobs on the planet because they do the fucking impossible all the time. But that's the fucking job description. Like, what did you expect? I don't know. Like, in its current state, people have way more respect for paramedics and shit. Right?
Yeah.
Which makes sense, but it also doesn't. At the end of the day, a cop is going out there putting their life in danger to get shit done. And it, like, you know how shitty of a job you have to do to make people not respect that you're putting your life in danger? Like, people don't not see that.
Exactly.
Like, people think that everyone's retarded to that point. It's like, no, both things are true at the same time. Like, people are not happy with the cops, and they understand that their lives are indeed in danger on a daily basis. It's just both.
Yes, if they could just, have a standard that they held to it, then...
Even just being prosecuted normally, like a regular citizen. Like, the rich and police and famous get just mad special treatment.
Yes.
Well, you remember how the whole Matthew Broderick, right?
Oh, yeah.
That whole thing?
Inspector Gadget.
He nothing. And now, granted, I have not heard him talk or whatever, but on the other hand, Vince Neil, he had something similar-ish happen. Right?
Who's that? Vince Neil?
Don't try the Motley Crue singer.
Oh.
And he drunk about it, drove his passenger in his car after the accident. And he's like, and he talks about it, he's like, I should have went to prison for a really long time. And he said, that's messed up. I didn't. He said, they were just going to let me out. And he says, he said, I got to stay in here for 4 months. He stayed in for a month in jail. And he's like,
For murder?
For ridiculous.
Negligent homicide?
Yeah. I mean, at least he recognized that it's messed up. If he didn't think it was right, he said after that,
I mean, like, that's the first step, right? Like, you should definitely come out and say that that was the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
I guess, especially if you're a public figure. Yeah, it goes a long way.
He'll tell people like, I should have been in prison. Killed one of my best friends, messed up. I was drunk. It's my fault. And instead,
One of his best friends, even? Holy shit.
oh yeah, and that's when he kind of tried to kill himself in a way. He just tried seeing what I could, drank as much as I could, et cetera, and all this stuff. And it really messed me up. And,
I'll do it. Yeah, imagine, like, I don't know, I met people like that in boot camp that went because they killed their best friend with their best friend's kid in the backseat. So it gets worse than that. And then they got through boot camp and everything, and everyone called him a snitch the whole time, and he seemed to really have a lot of fun ratting on people. And then when he got out in pre-release, he spray painted his name onto a mural, Futher Streaver. Booter, even. Like, he wanted to get caught, for sure. Like, why would you do Booter Streaver?
Yeah.
Of course, they're going to call the Booter aftercare because he went to boot camp. Like, I don't know. He went, like, he kind of took the punishment, but then he just went back to take more punishment. Like, I don't know. I kind of respect that, but yeah. I don't think he'll ever respect himself. It's fair. There's just levels to being a piece of shit, too. I don't think people really realize that.
I mean,
That's where it's just not anyone's real place to judge or try to act like they're God or whatever. Like, you gotta just provide a better community.
well, exactly. I mean,
Go on.
and that's where it's tricky.
You gotta hold people accountable, too. Like, don't get me wrong, but
Yep. Oh yeah.
if they're willing to take accountability, it's like, okay, and then now what? You can't just fucking torture people for all eternity for no fucking reason either.
Yeah.
Solve
It's
anything.
like, it used to be, somebody, people do a crime, going back a long time, do something, and, they put you away for a while, whatever, then you got out. Wouldn't obviously get top of your job. There would always be something for someone to do.
This thing corrupted just like all the way down to 154%. It was a 211. I've never hit a single corruption that went like way above its minimum. Not a single one. I've had a bunch that shoot way down, but none that shoot way up. Not a single one ever in over 1,100 hours. That's crazy.
That tells me that they don't.
They do, though. They definitely do. For a lot of people, they'll hit a bunch of them, sometimes multiple a day, and I don't get any. Not a single one ever. At least with those, like with that specific like roll range stuff, it never works. Ever. Goodness. looking at my content after I've uploaded it now, it just seems to make sense that I need to organize my stuff more, make like an outline of what I'm going to do with my video or whatever, and then like present the information as more of like a research paper. I think that's probably what most people do. Like, I'm just super used to doing flow state stuff for many, many years now, so it's kind of hard for me to not. Just instantly. I can't target him. God, I hate not being able to aim. He just stands there and doesn't fight back though. That's so dumb. Just dumb, followed up by more dumb. %, though.
You're 81 now. Nice.
'Huh. Wow, I just realized something. It's like so obvious, but I don't think people really think about it. You know what's crazy? I didn't think of, right? If I look at this node on the Atlas tree, this one you get 25% more effective prefix modifiers or suffix modifiers when opening maps, right? So if you're only running prefixes, you're guaranteed to get a 25% more boost to prefixes. Like that. So you always want to make sure you take that when you're running a prefix-only map, right? And you're guaranteeing, like, I went from like 47% to 64%, basically, just that. Maybe I have another to be honest. Yeah, there's one more, and then another 3%, 6%. Wait, 9% plus 2% for each specific modifier. That's actually quite a bit. So it's probably like half and half. But, I mean, a 25% more boost can be a lot. Especially on some stats where, like I have 117% more, or increased rare monsters on the map because of the modifier and the delirium. And for whatever reason, the paranoia yellow delirium ones that give you extra rare monsters up to like 45%, right? It's really cheap and fish. People keep wanting to do the pack size to go for XP faster, I think. And that kind of works on like certain builds or whatever, but I seem to be having really good luck just going for rares. And if you have like a lot of rares, you're getting a lot of good loot for one, and you also get a lot of XP from them, right? And it's a bit easier to manage the map. Instead of having such big pack size, they can kind of be ridiculous. With like these maps where you have 6 prefixes or more, right? You're guaranteed to get some pack size there, and that actually makes the map kind of hard on its own. Like, you got to consider pack size as being a difficulty modifier too, in a way, especially with delirium. Like, it's not a free map just because it doesn't have any suffixes. You're adding so much pack size, you just get hit by 10 things at once, and that's the equivalent of having 10x damage, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing, they don't really like pull any punches in this game. It's not like just because you get hit a few times, they're going to give you some kind of hidden benefits or something that let you live the super fucked situations. They're like, no, you just don't let yourself get fucked. Basically. Super soon. That's the thing I found is it's really worth it to just keep juicing and trying to find these good opportunities to make a lot of XP all at once with as much increased XP gain as you can get, right? Because 100% is double, right? Double. Even 50% is like a so much more efficient use of your time.
Well, I noticed it. Look at the 350. Or is it on the hours or something?
Yeah, and I mean, you have to get like 9 or 10%, maybe 8%, right? If you can't find anything else, but yeah, they're pretty popular right now. Would not be surprised if there's a lot of people climbing up as well. Right alongside me, right? They're going to be doing the same thing, trying to finish as high as they can. People always do that at the end of the season with anything. And, I mean, this is the first ever, like, season of this thing, right? So it's kind of cool. Just for that reason alone. Reload it. Doing alright, considering I have not upgraded my breach tree at all. I could just keep grabbing the breach hands or whatever and extending the duration. If you didn't know that, when you're doing a breach, when you get the hands, it extends.
Gotcha.
Well, 19 Spirit Gem. They sell for like 4 Chaos, while the level 20s sell for like 17 Divines. Well, I don't know if they sell for them. I should double check what they're at right now. Mini. Yep, there are only 4 of them on the market. I had mine up for 17, but somehow all the ones above mine are gone, And mine is the highest one now at 17, and there's one down at 12.
Oh, so either they.
But he might be price fixing, and there's two other ones from 2 days ago that are at 15 and 14. I don't know. So I'm probably around like a 13, 12 or 13 maybe. But over 10 divines for that. Kind of crazy. And I got that out of a level 81 zone. So just a +2. But it's crazy. That's the first one I've ever found. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. I killed a lot of monsters. I've basically only done mapping. I haven't done a whole lot of anything else. Not even close to as much mapping as I've done, right? But I was dying a lot, too. I wasn't really caring about XP for a lot of it. Divine. There we go. Decent on the map. Only 31% quantity, 47% rarity. But because I've got 200% and 12% player rarity, it multiplies with the map rarity. So you want a little bit of everything, and then there you go. I was kind of thinking I'd have a good chance on this one. I mean, it's only got 3 fixes, right? And I've got 117% increased rares. That's what I mean. The loot is real good. With the, you know, and they're cheap too. Like, it's less than half the cost right now for these yellow rarity ones. The oils, right? The pack size pink ones that are smaller usually are less valuable, are like over 10x or like 20x, I think, for just one of them. People want pack size so bad. I don't think it's getting them XP that much faster. I really don't. Like, I'm up to 83 already. I'm almost back up to 20 million XP per hour. Right? So, 4 to 5 hours for 100 million.
Oh yeah. No, did yours do the thing where it shows you?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, cool.
And I'm at 3 billion.
That's something.
71 million, right? And I need to get to 3.1 billion just to level up, and I need to get to 3.3 billion to be top 1,000. So yeah, I mean, I'll have to get close to level 97 actually. And it's insane. It'll go up too, right? By the time it's over. Yeah, I just spent like 48 or 43 divines or something the other day.
Yeah.
I'm back up to 48. Almost 50 then. I would be at 50, but this guy tried to pay me way too many chaos for just some shitty greed oils, just for some map rarity. I don't know why he wanted 3 of them. Maybe it's for some anointment or something. But he's like, I don't know, it's in the season, I don't really care. But that's like 2 divines almost. 30 chaos. Like, that's over a divine and a half. For sure, and I already have chaos, right? Like, I, you know, could easily get up to 50 if I just took his money. But I was like, nah, man, 50 is crazy. It's 5 exalt worth of shit, not 100. just didn't swap over to my ultimate shit at all, and it just destroyed the boss.
That would only slow me down.
Just no weapon swap. Just doesn't matter. Oh my god, that's like the maximum crit damage roll, but it has gain life per kill. And it has dex. And it has... Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. Wait. That's pretty fucking nice. That's like perfect for the... I wonder what this is like. So I'm just going to look up this quiver. I think this is really, really, really good because it has huge projectile speed. Well, it's not the right base, is it? Technically. I mean, it's got attack speed, and no one really cares about attack speed on a quiver. But they do want projectile speed, and they do want crit damage bonus, and they want dex and life per kill is fine, I guess. Just from watching Sky Prada yesterday, he was doing a bunch of quivers. Oh, it doesn't have +2. Right? Yeah, it would need a +2 for sure, huh? So, I guess we chaos it. Nope. And... no, both just did nothing at all. It's still alive, technically. I could just keep slamming it. It's not over.
They're not break my back. Now this will come in handy.
When in doubt, gamble it out. This map here, I've got 57% experience on baseline. That's pretty good. Oh, wow. And then I've got a map here that has increased... Ooh, I have 2 maps with increased experience. And they're both really good. This one has really big pack size and magic monsters and experience. The other one has no downsides. Magic monsters, magic pack size. Rarity, experience, gold, and increased packs. Yeah, I gotta run that. Gotta run it. But first, you gotta swap. You gotta talk to Doriani, right? Go up to the top by your tablets, right? And you gotta take the local knowledge Keystone passive, right? That gives you 40% more currency on swamp maps, right? When you're shrekking it out, you want to get paid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shrek is worth his weight in gold. Probably 10 times now, or more. You eating some food too? Yeah, you got a quick bite. How's he doing? Do you see him? It's good, you could go see. Go see. Maybe give him that. That'd be cool. You're good, too. Hey, go see him. What's he doing? What's he doing? You're good. You're good too. Yeah, maybe. Maybe someday. Well, I mean, I just looked them up, and actually on here in hardcore, like these ones that are super, super good are not selling for shit. But maybe it needs to be just that right base, too. I think it has to be just the right one, which is what? Not attack speed. I don't think there are any on the store is the issue. What would it be? Probably the crit hit chance? Just for attacks, though. Yeah. I don't know if any of that matters. Oh no. I didn't notice that this map is an augury.
Oh.
I mean, oh well, I guess, right? Augury just doesn't have a whole lot of monsters in it.
Yeah, like you said, those angles.
Yeah, angles suck, and there's just low monster density. When you get a breach, it sucks. Like, there's just nothing good about it. I don't feel good. Like, all I care about is the flow state aspect, honestly.
That's quite nice.
Ugh. 124% increased XP gain on this map, though. It's only a +1, but they still should at least get a couple percent out of it. And there's a breach. Will be a crappy breach.
Too slow.
Problem with this map is it has increased gold found. Gold found. And like no quantity either, so I'm not gonna get much loot, but it's got a lot of pack size and stuff. A lot of pack size. Here. 'Okay, that was not bad. That was not bad, honestly. That brought me up 1% already. Just the breach. 1% ain't too much. I mean, for a whole map, I want more than 1%.
Yeah.
That's kind of the whole goal about XP grinding, honestly. If you're not getting 1% per map, it's just fucking painful. Imagine that. Like, you gotta do 200 maps, or you gotta do, like, 30 maps. It's not even fucking close, right? Yeah. I'm getting multiple percents, right? 2 to 3% on each one. Closer to, like, 30 sometimes, right? Because I get over even. I've got as much as, like, 8%, I think, on one map, which was not even a real map. That was a Tainted Paradise or whatever. But still, that's 250% extra XP gain or whatever with a 16 plus 1, I think. I think that's about the most I could possibly get. Mostly it's just about chaining them effectively back to back with low friction. Right? If you keep doing maps that are fucking painful, you're gonna feel the pain. And it'll slow you down big time. It's all about setting yourself up to not have to deal with mental fatigue by making good decisions. Prior preparation prevents poor performance type shit. %. Like halfway done. Maybe a little over.
Stay light, stay alive.
Thank you. Did you get cat food? You did? Oh, wow. Nice. Thank you.
And they have one dry food, but they're
Got no pack space for that.
And it was something it was the brand juice I love.
Yeah, he's pretty picky. It's kind of weird. Even the stuff he was eating today is the stuff he didn't like a while ago. But I think now he's kind of realized that it is a lot of food when you get the pate. Pate. I don't know how you would say that. Pate. Oh, so I did do it right. Pate. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a lot of food, right? When there's all the sauce in there, it's not near as much. At least it looks like it. I don't know. There's probably a weight in ounces or whatever. But it looks like twice as much. That's just insane pack density there. Good.
Stay light.
10% XP gain. Max energy shield. Critical damage bonus. Wow. Nice. Ring. Ring.
Stay alive.
Not found a single +2 focus. It should say the map is complete when the map is complete instead of just saying still that it's in progress. It makes you go, wait, did I do it? Even though you just did
you
it.
looking at the map like that?
Yeah.
First time I saw that made me wonder, like,
Yeah.
no, I finished this.
Yeah, 100%. It was just like so stupid. Like I did it, right? Like as soon as I do it, turn it green. It's just silly. Like you're just messing with people for no reason. Beautiful. Oh, it's a good day to do things. I probably should have done 10 years ago. Oh, did I hit the double with that? Looks like I did. That's awesome. 85%. Let's see where we go. That time, I have not hit a single good double. Not a single one. Something about fucking eyeball. It's such horrible timing. Oh, holy shit. Just press one, poison, bleed. Pretty much immune to poison and the bleed. Other than the fact that some poison I can't hit is physical or whatever. Because it's a projectile too, rather than a... $175% XP on this. With a lot of pack size and stuff. Like, this is going to be crazy. This is the best one I've got. As far as a normal map, that's not a paradise. Canyon Paradise. Now, hopefully focus. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of decimated. I would just like to get it done. Over 2% already. XP per hour is still just going up. Pretty cool. I'm like immune almost entirely to poison and to bleed because of chaos inoculation alone. right? Because you can't bleed as long as you have energy shield still. So I always have energy shield as long as I'm still alive, right? So I can't bleed. And I'm immune to chaos damage, which poison is chaos damage, right? So just with that, those two modifiers do nothing. Those are like the only modifiers that actually make this map hard-proof, other than like the pack size.
That would only slow me down.
Would you say that's nasty?
No, I said that's not.
Oh.
I'm trying to get this certain toxic, freaking gold kind of thing. Get wrong.
Strip it.
Strips off really easy.
Hello there.
It's fucking retarded. Literal fucking brain dead retards. They keep coming through here. That's multiple times they've just drove through here.
Is that the guy with the white pickup?
That was a red truck. Like, you literally don't pay attention to anything.
Well,
It's fucking astounding. I know, you don't look. You literally don't pay attention to anything like that. It's crazy. Like, they can literally spin the block, and you just don't fucking pay attention. It's retarded. Still just driving around. The fuck is that? 1 mile an hour. Like, people are fucking weird as fuck. Like, house has literally been robbed before. I don't know why you wouldn't think of that. They don't stay around here. That car's not here. That truck's not here, but they're fucking driving through here real slow. Day after day. Just waiting for somebody to not be home. I wager. So that's what retards do. They're retarded. They don't know how to do anything else. Like, just make it make sense, you know? Why the fuck is somebody doing that? Are they actually just retarded, or do they have nowhere to be? Like, neither option makes any sense at all. Why are they here? That apes so hard. Holy shit. That was scary.
What luck?
I don't know. I'm never driving through people's neighborhoods like that. Unless, I don't know, maybe like a long time back in the day, I used to kind of do that shit a little bit, but not even like that, not a trailer before, like, I don't want to go, like, look at people who I know, maybe. Or maybe some people, like, stealing gas or whatever. Like, those type of kids are basically harmless, right? People that are breaking into people's homes and shit are not harmless. Right? Especially if they're doing it with weapons and they're trying to rob people. Like, there's a huge distinction there between a drunken retard and somebody who's willfully going out of their way to go fucking rob somebody at gunpoint. It's not even fucking close to the same thing. Like, not even fucking close. drunken idiocy versus literal, aggressively dangerous, threatening civilian type behavior. And that is genuinely unacceptable. I don't know if I should do that. Like one time I'm like, I don't have very many Ventures gambles, and I kind of like to divine them myself. I don't have a lot else I could do. And a really nice Venture's worth a lot. And a Venture's actually you can get Spirit on. Like the only thing you can get Spirit on is a ring. So if you get a lot of Spirit, you get a lot of the 3 resistances, and some life on there, it's really good. Plus, it can get really big rarity. Problem is, you need to hit not just 1, 2, 3, or 4 50-50s, but you have to get high rolls of each one. Right? So, actually pretty hard. Unless you just get lucky. Not sure how much it'll slow down when I get to 97. Or 96, I mean. That'll be the main factor. But I still won't be that far away. Like 200 million. Just gotta keep pumping. That's like the main thing. There's just a lot of different aspects to what grinding really is.
Sure. Well, yeah, you said definitely elevated. Like you said, there's some guys. I guarantee they have their probably back to stage, and they're not left
I mean, that's the only reason I've been able to catch up to people after a 2-month disadvantage, right? Like, if it was easy, everyone would have got it done 2 months ago, right? Like, 10 people got it done total. That's insane, right? But I'm about halfway. That's what's crazy. Or no, I might even need to hit like 97 to be halfway. That's nuts. Like, you basically got to be like fully functioning while your brain is also completely off. If that makes sense. Like, you can't take any physical or mental strain at all. Or it'll catch up to you. 63% XP on this map, and it's a +1. Still only 1%. I'm about done. I already beat a boss, too. There's only one more rare. So, I mean, getting a whole 3% out of one map, 3 to 4% is way good. Didn't even get 2 on this. Well, I'm guessing not quite done. I might almost get 2, but that's not even a true 2, right? Because I just had to finish the other one. Got it. I did get right to 91% at the end of it, so not horrible. Still, I mean, it's the same difference, right? It's just barely. It's definitely not 2% total, right? It's like more like 1.5, 1.3 or something. And that's with 63% plus a +1 at 95. So, I mean, in theory, it could be a lot harder on the next level.
Sure.
I think you might need to be doing +2 like all the time.
Go on.
Fizz elemental. Crazy.
Of course.
And the seal. Another one. Might be dumb, but I'm going to burn some divines on this here Venture's Gamble and see if I can make it good. Might be real dumb. Let's see. What the fuck? I just hit it on a first one. The first one made it perfect. Fuck. I got all 3, like 21 fire resist, 26 cold resist, 25 lightning. 9 spirit. 9 spirit's not horrible. It could go up to 20. It didn't even get negative rarity. It got 16 plus 11.
Sweet.
That's really nice. I don't know. I'm not sure how people want such absurd prices for some of these that are not even good. What? So with one divine, I just made like 10 divine.
Nice.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, all of these have negative values or something wrong with them still, or not as good. Even up to 25, these all have something wrong with them. Up to 50. 50, it's still, mine's like about right there. These ones do have a lot of spirit, though, that are 50. Like, almost twice as much spirit as me. So I would kind of guess that having big spirit is kind of the most important thing.
Hello.
Still, though, it's closer to 50 than it is to 5. Wonder if I should corrupt it. Might as well. YOLO. I don't know if anything happened. I don't think anything did. Probably for the best.
Yeah, it seems.
Alright, now I gotta try to double down and make another one. Oof. Minus 38 cold. Reduced rarity. Ooh. Triple minus. But it got big spirit. I'm willing to spend up to 5 more. Horrible. Bad fire, bad cold, bad light. Bad. That's bad. That's still bad. And bad. Damn. Bad rarity, bad lighting. Okay, I'm gonna call it. That's kind of fun though. Still up if that one sells for 25 or whatever. Still up a lot. Trying to sell this other one for 20 divine because it's got 20 spirit. And it's got big life. And it's still got some rarity. And it's got 40 cold and 30 fire. But it's got minus 20 lightning. So you gotta balance that out. If it didn't have that, it would actually be really good. Yeah, along those other 50 divine ones. Because getting that big spirit is so nice, right? So you could scale that with your ingenuity belt. Right.
Well, yeah. Do you have any Q-tips in there by chance? I have some myself. I'll take a look. If I don't have any, I'll grab some.
Right here.
Oh, handy
If
dandy.
you just asked me.
So here's a video for you.
Since the way since I got this given to me by Retro 6 days ago, was that
I could show you this. I can look on mine. I'll look on mine.
I was gonna say Retro always gives me like a little synopsis.
He's what? Sorry, what's his name?
Relax.
What's the subject for Kid Rack?
It's a
No,
really
it's not even the right game.
I thought you were telling me rivals, and I thought
You didn't ask
I
anything.
thought you said
Why didn't you say anything? I literally said, I know, that old English, and you just didn't say anything. I know, like, it's a 5-letter word. I repeated it twice, and you still didn't ask for clarification. After not understanding.
So what was it?
Flats.
Okay, all right.
Are you sure you got it?
I got it
Flats.
now. I got it now.
Like, are you sure? Because I said it like a normal human, but you make me say it like a fucking retard in order to understand me.
Class, and then what's the subject? Marvel Rivals. Just
It's whatever. I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. That's what you're doing. You gotta watch the same thing as me. Just do whatever the fuck you're doing. Like, if you're gonna pay attention, just pay attention to what the fuck I was showing you. You don't gotta do that. Literally just making it more, you're just like trying to weasel your way out of paying attention to what I'm paying attention to. Like, yeah, I know, 100%. What? Why the fuck would I do it? You're just like being helpful for no reason.
Hello there.
I don't know. Like, it should never take me fucking 15 minutes to explain to you how to watch a YouTube video. Like, you gotta figure it out, man. It's crazy. Like, I was already showing you the video, and you just make it this whole thing. Okay, I'll make it. It's like I don't want to pay attention more than I have to. It's just random bullshit. It just wastes time. Just get multiple videos going at the same time, you know? Like, that's great. Yeah, fuck yeah. Makes way more sense than just watching or listening to the same thing and talking about what he's talking about. What? Load up fire the shotgun. Jesus Christ. We just relax on that. It's about to do the teleport slam thing. Oh god. Literally exactly what I was just fucking talking about. Like, let's just get multiple fucking noises going. It's just so fucking annoying. You know? Like, I just genuinely don't think you realize how close I am to dying every fucking map that I do. All good though.
Just don't want to bother you. You can try to make it work.
That's why I was trying to communicate. Can't aim. Holy fuck. It just wouldn't aim. I love playing on controller. Holy fuck. Like, some of it is really nice, and that shit's horrible though. I mean, like, it's, you know, it's not even like swimming in deep water, right? It's like if I fail, basically, like, it's just worth nothing. Like, it's not an achievement at all. If I don't get top 1,000, right, then I'm not, like, on the leaderboard. There's mine. I looked it up. I did a weighted sum search to see where mine would be. The one at the very top, he only wants 7 divide. Right? But then the other one wants 115, and then there's another guy that wants 200. Another guy at 30. Another guy at 140. And me at 30. Oh, that guy that wants 30 has reduced rarity. I have increased rarity. I have 27% rarity. So it's not as much as this guy that has like 40, almost 50% rarity. But it is rarity. Damn, so this thing might actually be worth more like... It's pretty fairly priced, because there's a lot of things underneath it that are nice. Some people are just crazy with these things, but mine is in the top 10 for sure. On the first try there, that's insane. Just one divine, top 10. That's insane. Oh shit. Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? That's crazy. So only spending like 5 or 6 divine on that other one that didn't hit anything. Really not a big deal when I look at the big picture. Already way up. But, I mean, having liquid is just better. The old cash in hand. I should probably just start scanning for cheap ingenuities to buy them uncorrupted and then corrupt them and see if I can get a really big one. I'm not sure exactly. If they're uncorrupted, it's probably well under 20. Fine, I would imagine. Maybe even like 40. Just one audience with the king is like 15 divines or more, something like that. And then it's a 30% chance to get the belt, right? And then you have to get a good belt, which is a 40 to 80 roll, right? So there's 40 points of mark, or what would you call that? The range is 40. That's pretty big, right? Like, that's way bigger than a 50-50.
Yeah.
Right? And you want to be up in the top chunk of that. 1 out of 40 is fucking small. Even 1 out of 20 or 1 out of 10 is fucking bad. And that's after a 1 in 3 and spending 15 divines, right? So I feel like getting mine for 43 at 78% is actually dang good. But, I mean, it is 43 divines. Divine. Yeah, I don't think you need Herald of Ice. Really don't. More of a want. The Shaper Beam, what the fuck? Got my phone going. Go some more. No damage protection. What am I saying? Hold draws. capped. That's 3 to all spell with chaos. It's just about better. Better. Too shabby.
Prepare yourself. Space for that.
I will.
Stay alive. Stay light, stay alive. Too slow.
game. Time is of the
Stay light, stay alive.
Yeah.
light. Stay light, stay alive. Rather not break my back.
Dude even has proximal tangibility, bro. There's just no fucking way. Holy shit. Dude even has proximal tangibility, bro. There's no fucking way. Holy shit.
In my sight.
What the fuck? Shit.
Of course.
Hey.
Yes? Yes. Of course.
16 is dumb shit.